Hey Dave, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? What's up? Yeah, she's joining tonight. Or that's a he. Actually, that's QWERTY. Well, here we go. I don't know where Panda is, so we'll just wait for him to show up.
Hey. Over here.
Why do you ask?
Wait there.
Oh, it was plugged in there for a sec, and then I unplugged it. Thanks. Hey Casey, how you doing? What's up, Anzo? That is hyper specific. I don't know, Anso. You mean like the teddy bears and stuff? I couldn't tell you. I haven't tried it. It's a good question. What blip sound? I don't hear one.
I think that Mulder should go to the airport.
Hey, what's up?
You know, the notification said 8:30 for me.
Yeah, it does start at 8:30, but you know, I usually show up to clean up and get things in order a little bit early.
Yes, John F. Kennedy.
Actually, it's just me. I got a bad cold. So, can I get everybody to tell me how the levels are as far
Actually
as
finding Mulder.
our voices go? Voice changer on the go. Yep, yep. So, yeah, let me know about the levels between our voices so I can adjust it now. Well matched? Noodle says well matched. We trust Noodle. All right, so Panda, you will have a delay. It's annoying, but stream life.
Yes, implicitly.
I tried to look into it, but stream life is the answer.
It is what it is.
Yeah, for sure. Now,
You know, John, you could have gone over to my channel and looked at some of my content, and then you would have heard what I sounded like.
that is a fair point. Really, you know, just to throw this out there, I have like 53 videos, you know. All right. So, Panda, after the stream is completed,
All right, so
before it goes to,
I guess I'll.
oh, well, I don't even know if we're talking over each other or not because of the delay. But I was going to tell you about after the stream is over, when it goes to upload, that's when I'll add you as a collaborator. So you'll get a thing and it'll ask you to approve it. And at that point, we'll be sharing the content and audiences and et cetera, et cetera. You got all that?
Roger. Now, let me ask you. Do you want to do it as the Wasteland Panda channel or as the new channel Sanctuary Hill Survivor?
Right. We could do all three. That I will leave up to you. I think all three might be a good idea, but who knows? It's an interesting question.
Yeah, we could do all three.
Okay. That sounds good. That works for me. All right, Panda, do you want to introduce yourself for like
I guess
the two
I'll
people
explain why
that don't know who you are? See, I don't know if what I'm hearing is what they're hearing. Like, are we talking at the same time?
Let me just go ahead.
Sure.
So everybody knows me as Panda, Wasteland Panda channel. And originally, when I first got into the community, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn my volume down. But when I got into the community, I was originally Panda Gaming Podcast. I met Oldie Noodle. Through her, I met Triple G, Great Grandpa Gamer, and from there, I've met Finding Mulder. And you know, around the time when I met Oldie Noodle, I had already had a channel that has had maybe 3 different names. I was originally a VR centric channel, and then that kind of just died out. I don't know what happened to it as a platform, other than Meta purchased everybody and then let it go to the wayside. But that's a whole nother story. Then I got into singing about the games that I was playing, and I changed my channel to Panda Sings the Games. I've had a bunch of songs that I put out that I wrote lyrics to, and that didn't work out. So I started, like, you know, I love Fallout. I've been always playing it anyway. So I started building things, and I was like, you know, let me just put it on YouTube. And I started getting a little audience with that, and that's when I met Oldie Noodle. So I've been Wasteland Panda since then, but even though I've gotten almost to 1,000 subscribers, the problem with that was I wasn't getting any real traffic from YouTube itself. All of my new subscribers were coming in from being shared by Oldie, by Triple G, by Mulder. And then when I started focusing more on the machinima aspect of my projects, and I started with the Mama Murphy Multiverse of Madness movie. Actually, really, I guess it would be my Sentinel Nate interview. But the multiverse movie, I actually did a promotion with through YouTube, and how that worked was I gave them $20 and said, here, promote my movie. I felt it was strong enough for YouTube to promote my movie for me. And it ended up netting me about, I don't know, 500, almost 600 subscribers. And it worked. But using AdSense to promote your videos, I've found, is a double-edged sword, because it will net you subscribers and it will get you some views on a video, but it pulls from such a large viewer base that those subscribers that you end up getting mostly don't help you in the algorithm, and almost hurt your channel more than it helps you, because the algorithm works by not just looking at your content, but what the content that the people who are watching you look at as well. And because these people look at such wild, varying things, YouTube just doesn't recommend any of my projects to people. So all of my subscribers that I get are either through promotion or just happenstance, because the way my analytics view is I maybe have 20 views or less in 48 hours at any given time. So when this started happening, and Mulder and I talk about analytics and things, it's one of the things him and I chat about. We look at, you know, all the numbers. And we got to talking, and we said, well, you know, it'd probably just be good to start a new channel. And he came up with a name, and I was like, wow, that's a really good name. So I asked him if I could use it. Hello, everything, Cappy. So we started a new channel, and I used Sanctuary Hills Survivor as the name of the channel. Now, no, Sean is not doing whippets. with the new channel, it's more focused on my machinima. I'm not doing any building. Right now I have one show on there, the Garvey Brothers show. It's just a short sitcom that has about 5 to 10 minutes each episode. It's me. I play Benjamin, Preston's brother, and they run a surplus store at the Red Rocket truck stop. I've got about 4 episodes. I'm about to drop 5. I think Mulder can put a link to the channel. I can't do any of that. Yeah, I still am Panda. I'm not Sanctuary Hill Survivor. Sanctuary Hill Survivor to me is like that odd cable channel that you see like Hi-Ya, or one of those odd channels that you get that just has shows on it that it's like a cheesy cable station, and that's what Sanctuary Hill Survivor is to me. It's just a place for me to put my machinima I direct for an audience that is untainted by my shadow ban, because that's what's happened to me. My main channel is shadow banned. Yes, public access is exactly, Barry. My main channel is shadow banned. Nope. YouTube doesn't show me to anybody outside of the people you guys may share me with. So that's the move.
Shadow
I got
banning is 4
episodes on there right now.
Sorry.
The first one is just kind of like a tour, but the place changes all the time. I build new sets and everything.
Yeah. Shadow banning is real. It's a real thing.
I still am planning on doing things with Wasteland Panda. The channel's not going away, but I do, if I want people to see my new work, my TV show. I have other shows that are really in the works. The Reba Basozi canon was initially just a pilot to begin with. I want to finish it, but nobody's outside of my core audience. YouTube isn't showing it to anybody, and I put so much work into that show, and the editing is so intense that my new workflow just works so much better for me with my new format and everything that it's even really hard to even want to go back to finish it, to be quite honest with everybody. Shadow banning. Okay, I'll tell you, oldie, about the shadow banning. The shadow banning is essentially, this is how I understand how it has happened to me. So when I first started my channel, I shared things with friends and family members. And friends and family members are generally the type of people that will go and look at your work for a second, give you a like, and then not really watch it. They're supporting you by giving you the like and the sub, but if they sit there for a second to watch it, YouTube's algorithm sees that as a bot, or they see it as somebody who doesn't really take interest in it. So why are they going to recommend it to anybody at all to begin with? And I believe that that's the biggest crux of my Panda channel is from the very beginning. I did share it with everybody gleefully, going, hey man, come and look at my stuff. I'm rapping, I'm singing, I'm talking about VR, yada yada yada. And my friends, they're gonna look at it and go, oh yeah, that's cool, and then look at it for a second and then dip. So I've learned to just let the YouTube algorithm do its thing, and then that way it doesn't seem like I'm trying to force engagement to the algorithm, and it doesn't not want to show me to people. This could be like a relay screen where you talk and then they go ahead, or I'm finished. Or
They probably
do
have
with the blind people, because of the delay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Detour? How are you going to get the robots to move on the track, bro?
I'm not.
That's what I want to know.
It's just a set piece. There's no functionality to it. I'm just creating for its creation's sake.
You can't. You don't think that you could trap one and just make it run around up there?
Nah, not without a mod. Where did I do it? It might be in some sort of silly, haphazard way. I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe. Talk about, am I going to sing? Go watch my latest episode.
You can if you want. I ain't got no problem with that. Haha,
From
cool.
the California mountains into New Mexico. From the state of Arizona where the Gilia River flows. I could rap. Raw poems, bury your body in catacombs, rip the soul from your lips like drinks from Jim Jones. In the twilight zone, we disperse cowards, vampires that stalk Earth on reverse hours.
It does boil down to the fact that this is not something that you should probably do with any hope of financial reward to begin with. So I think you really have to ask yourself, you know, why exactly are you doing this? It's not always a question that I've been able to answer for myself. The community is absolutely well worth doing it for. So that would be the top answer, right? You know, the group that we have, how we support each other, and that part of it is absolutely a great answer. But if the answer was, I want to become a YouTuber, that's a poor answer, I think. It isn't the best answer, I guess. I mean, outside of a couple of people, you know, not a couple, there may be a dozen in the Fallout community that may be able to make a go off of, you know, making a living off it or whatever. But that is not statistically not going to be any of us, right? Sure, it's possible, but possible isn't probable, right? So you do have to ask yourself, I think, and I mean that is directed to myself as well, you know, why exactly then? And focusing on other people, focusing on yourself, improving your own craft, you know, supporting the community, those are all, to me, worthwhile answers. But is it, you know, to make money my primary goal? That would be, to me, not really a great reason, because it's unlikely to bear fruition for the amount of hours that it would take. But that's just my 2 cents. I mean, I hope that you overcome if you've decided that that's, you know, your goal. I sure hope you do. But these are questions that I've asked myself and thought about a lot, you know.
With me, I don't think I'm ever going to make money from it.
Maybe a little. But I mean to support yourself.
I'm really looking to just get myself out there with the show. You know, maybe once I get enough of these shows in, I might start shopping myself towards being a writer somewhere, and I can have a portfolio saying, look, I have a show that has been watched X amount of times, or I wrote the scripting, I did the set, everything was my idea. And because I have that, um, maybe somebody will be able to back me for a larger project where I can actually use people and real staging and not just Fallout and machinima, but actually real cinema.
I could see that as being a part of a portfolio, yeah. The average person, probably not, though, you know? Meaning that not many of us can go into show business, you know? You might be able to, but I sure am not going to, or would be able to, you know? So that would be cool, but for everybody else that, you know, may not have acting chops or whatever, you know, you got to find other reasons if you need them at all. Some people don't need them. They're just like, I just like to F off, you know, and that's just as good of a reason as anything else. There's a lot of luck involved in succeeding at anything, and you can't control that aspect of it. If your success is to make a career off of it, take me. There are lots of ways to be successful, but if you were trying to make a career off of it, you're going to need a lot of luck to go along with it, the talent. Not you, Panda, I mean the understood you. The general person, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, the royal we.
Right. The understood you, the royal we. I wasn't talking about you personally. Yeah. So, what are the reasons? So, I mean,
Actually, I've worked on a few films,
yeah.
which is due to Full Sail.
Right. Yeah, I've been in the Full Sail studio. Some of the songs that I put on my videos were recorded in the Full Sail studio. Yeah.
Actually was on one film that I got. I was like a production assistant, and then what else did I do? I mean, like I was everything, man. I did some grip work. That was the movie I met Fred Willard, Christopher Guest. Who else did I meet? Mo Rocca from The Daily Show. That was the time that was the same time I read Lines with Patrick Warburton.
Oh wow, Patrick Warburton, that's cool. Sorry, I was catching up on chat. That's very cool.
Fun time. That was my first taste of cinematic it's kind of like diplomatic immunity, cinematic immunity. There was a bunch of us, and we were uh, burning trees, and the police showed up, and they were like, "Oh, you're with the movie crew here in town," and we're like, "Yeah, that's us." And they're like, "Oh yeah, okay, just take it inside of your hotel room."
Wow.
Yeah, I told Patrick that my favorite thing that he had done was The Tick, because he was thinking I was going to say Seinfeld.
Oh yeah. For sure. The Tick.
His
Yep.
role that he was playing in the movie was a time traveler who came back to tell a talk radio talk show host about what was going to happen in the future if he didn't do his show. It had a very limited run and very limited markets.
I remember The Tick.
The
All right.
strangest of some, but for that's a lot.
I just call him strangest.
I've seen strangest in Old World Radio live chat doing trivia.
Really?
Yeah, I frequent those Old World Dream Machine Fallout radio channels.
That's cool. Right, strangest. How rude of me to have a stream on, right? You have trivia to do, damn it. All right. We are rocking and rolling. You hear that? I hear just a big old teddy bear.
A little bit of both.
Yeah. I mean, I've talked to you privately, so I've heard about the teddy bear part. Panda bear, right? Panda teddy bear. He has a soft side.
That, and I also did sing Skylark to my girlfriend for Valentine's Day on my channel.
There is that. Yes. I mean, you know, clock some guy for being an asshole and then feel bad for him. Okay, there's two sides to a coin right there.
Hey, JB. I'm glad that you made it to the stream, my friend.
Hey, it's Beansy. I was working on my Kingsport dooley-doo beans. Trying to get the ideas to flow there, and they're starting to. I got some things coming out. Beans and I are working on a collab, so I'm trying to coax it out, you know, coax the ideas out.
I had a pretty good idea for the lighthouse, but I'm not good with those light boxes. I thought about like a barber pole going down the lighthouse.
Yeah. Well, strange. It's working. uh, oh boy. Can you light incense by any chance? Thank you. I'm all wrapped up in cords. I love light boxes, man. Oh, good. Yeah, that will work.
I'm gonna have to watch your logic gate tutorial.
Oh, I'll do them now. I love them. Yeah, yeah. There is going to be a logic gate set up here, so we'll get to that at some point. Okay, I need to go over here. Well,
Oh,
I definitely.
Tango and Ihorn over here is talking about light boxes are for nerds.
Well, check that box. I definitely am.
Pardon.
Logic gates are fun. Want to set one up just for shits and giggles?
Well, aren't you going to do one of those for the checkered flag?
For the well, the checker flag will be for the delay. We'll use the delayed switch, but we could use logic boxes. Sure, it's the same difference. The delayed light is just kind of like doing the logic box switch for you, kind of. But here I want to have these hooked up to lights. And so when they're closed, the light will be red. And then when we open them, the lights will be green. And that'll require two different, circuits kind of for the lights. It'll be the same thing as Jamaica Plain, if anybody remembers that, with the prison doors. So it's an XOR logic gate. We'll let you switch.
That's what I was just about to ask, if you're going to do it like Jamaica Plain.
Pretty much exactly. And I have a similar setup at Somerville in the guard tower, and I have a similar one at my Taffington Boathouse Enclave outpost, which is maybe the most fun I had building a settlement. Okay, we need... Yeah, if you want to, like, switch between two different circuits...
You know, that's funny. My most fun was building Taffington Boathouse Enclave Water Depot.
Oh, yeah? That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I like the themes, doing the themes and stuff. It's cool. Hey, what's up, Enclave?
Hey, welcome, Enclave citizen.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I did. I summoned him. So, yeah. I think we can just leave that. Yeah. So we've got Panda today. If you're new, if you're just coming in and hearing two different voices, that's what we got going on. Hey, Wilma, what's up?
God bless the USA and God bless the Enclave. Though everybody knows that Mulder's a railroad guy.
Yeah, I am. Tango.
I just don't think they did enough for the railroad. Now, I did go into Ticonderoga finally, and that is pretty cool, but man, so underused.
It is. I like them. They're the scrappy underdogs, and I like Tinker Tom. I think he's cool.
Yeah, I like Tinker Tom too. I always take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
There is a mod that I was going to check out that's called A Better Railroad. I want to see what that has to offer. You know, I just did a full Institute run where I didn't even meet Paladin Dance or the Minutemen, and I really enjoyed that run. Yes, Tango's right. They're not slaves, they're unpaid interns. Down in the toot, we like to call them clankers.
I wonder if I could just kind of playing around. Let's see what I did there. All right, so in essence, you can use the XOR to switch between two things. So we're going boop, boop, and the possibilities are endless.
Okay.
So this is my favorite way to do the XOR. So you just have two switches and you put them both to the positive. And when they're both on, they will not transmit power. But when this is on, you know, so is the thing connected to it. It's pretty neat. So then I'm like, yeah, so I want that to come on. Turn that off. So this goes off too because it's connected to it. And then because only one input has power, it powers the output on the logic gate. And that's the way that I use the XOR. And think about it. Anything that you can think of that you want to switch back and forth. So I had the colored lights at Jamaica Play, and I have green, I have red, and, you know, when the gates are off and closed, then, you know, the one color is on. So that's kind of some stuff you can do with the XOR. And so at Taffington, I have, you know, the alarm and the red lights and the turret gates all open up, right? But then I have another layer of it with the tripwire switches. So the tripwire switches actually activate the logic gate instead of that. So, I mean, you just want to ask yourself if you want to use a logic gate, do I want to have one thing turn off when the other turns on? And if the answer is yes, well, then the XOR is the one that you want. So we can do that again. And we can put, You know, think about it. So what could we put?
Yeah, I could see that. Like
Yeah.
when your alarm goes off, it drops the main gate and then turns on the turrets.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. So just think about, you know, what two things could I switch back and forth between? And you can use delayed switches with this too, to really add another layer of complexity. But just that it's base, you know, do I want one thing to be off when another is on? And if the answer is yes, well, that's an easy way to do it.
Enzo requests that you build a calculator now, please.
Have you ever watched the three body problem? They built the giant computer out of people with 0, 1, right, with flags. It's really bizarre. But we could do that because this is a binary system right here, right? This is a 0 and 1. In essence, it conveys information. But yeah, go for it, Panda.
Stuff.
I'll put them away so people don't get mad at me. Get that crap out of my
You're like,
face.
thanks a lot, Panda. You took us away from all of the cool construction to talk about a damn XLR gate.
Yeah. Story of my life, bro. Story of my life. Everybody got to have a nap there during that demonstration. Of course, as slow as I move, there's probably a good deal of napping.
Except us nerds.
Yeah, that's right. Represent. Haha, thanks, Wilma.
Tango. I wish we could use the dang gorillas from the Institute. Set up gorilla guards at your outpost settlement for the Institute.
Oh, this is going to be tough. I think I did it over here.
Who's that new guy? Oh, his name's Bonobo.
That's how I did it over there. Sorry, I think out loud a lot when I'm doing this. It just pops out. All right, we need... I think before I do that, we do need to commit to a wall here, I think. That's hard. All right. That's right, I was going to try to make a wall out of that.
Make a mod where everybody has the... Instead, they look like a gorilla, and you can call it Fallout Planet of the Apes.
You can build a house with the hay bales. That's, yeah. That's
Guardrillas. There you go, John.
I got to do some testing here with this. I just need to know.
No, you damn dirty apes.
That's for sure.
You know, originally that's what I wanted to do as my ending to the Mama Murphy Multiverse of Madness, but my editing suite was not able to actually make that the ending. I wanted Nate to be in the Dark Brotherhood outfit on the top of the mountain, but at the bottom, at the mountain ridge in the snow, I wanted it to be the Commonwealth. Then he was going to go, no, what did I do? I called it my Planet of the Apes ending, but I wasn't able to do it technically due to the editing software. So I just went with the ending I did where he woke up.
No, it worked. It worked. Let's see here. Have you done a collaboration on YouTube with the links and such, Panda, before?
Brotherhood? Oh, shit. I'm in a whole other Brotherhood? No, but I did see the option for all the collaboration stuff.
Okay. It can be finicky. Sometimes it just won't show up, so we'll have to sometimes have to try more than once.
You know, I don't get any of those remix or hype buttons that everybody else says they have. None of I never see those.
Huh. You can only use them on mobile. I do know that.
Well, I guess that's why, because I don't ever use it on mobile.
Yeah. So if you do want to, hype somebody, you've got to be on your phone. Because that makes perfect effing sense.
Right. Because that's the only platform that people watch YouTube on.
I mean, I don't expect YouTube to make sense. So, I mean, that ship has sailed.
It sailed all the way to Far Harbor.
Yeah, all the way to Far Harbor. That's right.
Far Harbor. Are you talking strange about Attack of the Killer Tomatoes?
Gosh, I hope so.
Yes, John, that's the name.
Hmm.
They even have a song, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
Hmm.
I didn't know they had a cartoon.
What about Killer Clowns from Outer Space?
Yes. All of those kind of lump into the whole Tromaville style movie, Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I could use that. Not feeling it.
I don't know, John, if there's a movie about a killer bong, but I would make that bitch submit to me.
I guess it's got to be red brick, right? We're at the Red Rocket. That's all right. More thinking out loud. You
There was
know,
another movie that I really liked. That was around the Attack of the Killer Tomatoes era. The Stuff. Everybody started eating this. I guess they thought it was like ice cream, but it was really some kind of bioorganic matter from the earth. And once it got in your body, it took you over, kind of like the body snatchers deal.
yeah.
Evil Bong. All right, I'm going to check out Evil Bong.
And why wouldn't you? Oh,
Evil Bong 2, Electric Boogaloo. In a world gone mad, there's an evil bong,
yeah.
and it wants you to smoke it.
All right, that's not gonna work for me. Not your tagline, but my experiment. Hmm. I've got to commit to this corner. It's a commitment. Something I had trouble with when I was younger.
Didn't we all?
Yes, I agree with Miss Lindsay in the background.
Right? I was a 1 foot out the door kind of guy. I'm sorry to say that. That's awful. And I recognize it as a character flaw, but it was true of my younger self.
Hey, good night, Dave.
See you, Dave. Take it easy.
Yeah, speaking of build, I'm working down in Vault 88 right now,
Fun.
doing this Institute build, this black site SRB training deal that I got going on. It's pretty cool working down there.
Actually, interesting. I don't like how. I wish that I could get that closer there. That's what I want. I don't mind a bit of concrete. I mean, it is a stadium, right? Just wish. What about over here?
And if you don't like the way it looks on the outside, you could just put a brick wall over the facing of it.
Yeah, for real, for real. Actually, I
Yes, Noodle. Men Who Stare at Ghosts is an awesome movie.
Goats or ghosts?
Goats. Like, meh.
Okay. Strange.
It's about people who can like use psychic powers and like he thinks he can kill a goat by thinking about it.
Well, count me in.
Or staring at the goat.
Actually, I guess I could have brought that out farther. What does it look like on this other side? Okay, I am going to manipulate it so that it's flush. Not too bad.
The 60s to have that involved, Mr. Tango.
So what about this side? So I can try something different. Then we can contrast it. Nope. You can layer up these two, but I gotta think about the
Yeah, no, not the fireplace.
fireplace, right? You never know what piece of it can be usable though when you take a step back. I mean, because think about this here. What's it made out of, you know? A bunch of weird crap. I might have to get saucy with these pieces here. They don't want me to get saucy.
Your chat wants to see you get saucy.
Well, all right.
Hey, anybody, if you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and hit it with your like. If you haven't subscribed to my friend Finding Mulder, what's wrong with you?
Well, thank you, sir. All right.
Damn, this would have been the best night to have a troll in the audience.
Oh man, there's so many times where I actually wished you had been around for some of the jokers that showed up. That some, you know, it takes the right person, and there was a couple times where that person was you.
Yeah, I don't take kindly to fucking clown shoes.
I noticed. All right. So I like the placement of that, but I need it.
Detour, I have in the past told people if they even slap me in a dream, they better wake up and apologize to me.
Sometimes you aren't the right person there, my friend. Sometimes I need a cooler head, but sometimes I need, sometimes I'm like, I gotta get that edge. If you know what I mean.
Yes, sir, I totally do. Once in a while, it takes diplomacy, but there are times when diplomacy has ran its course.
Yep, it has its limits.
I find that hard to believe with a former name of Wilma Dickfit. Wilma.
Oh, Wilma's got a bit of an edge. That's what I thought. I saw your sassy come back on the troll on your post. I see you.
Right. Did she even posted his, she pinned his comment.
That's what I'm saying. That there's an edge there.
You go fuzzy buddy, you can get up for so long. Go on.
Yeah, I've done the restaurant circuit there, my friend. I feel you. Done it. Done it.
Wilma, you must work at a Waffle House. You know, it's crazy. Waffle House is so famous for being wild and out that even the game director of what is that game, Tekken, he wanted to do a Waffle House stage for his fight game.
That makes sense. And Guy, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely want to see it.
Waffle House said no.
Can we get one of the kind awesome mods to get a skis link?
Where is Gee?
He just showed up. He said he did a Cappy's challenge.
What's up, Gee?
All right. Well, I wish that would link. Well, let's try this. Again, there are many ways to skin a ghoul.
Ew.
Thanks, Noodle. Well, thank
Uh-oh, Strange is doing cuneiform text in the chat. Hold on, let me see if I can read that.
You can read cuneiform? Plot twist. What are we in Stargate now?
It doesn't mean anything.
Like life?
He just put up a bunch of characters. Yeah, I had to look at it for a second. Essentially, it's just saying ADKUXRRU blah 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 blah.
Cool. Oh, I lived in Florida too. I could listen to those and nod along. Well, half my life I was in Florida.
I still live in Florida,
Yep. My
and
family.
I can do the same thing.
Yeah, you may see me in real life someday next time I'm down there. I think you're a little bit far. I can't remember. I think you're a little bit far away from my family though. They're in Volusia County.
Oh hell yeah, we can make that happen.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, that is a little further from me. Not like from the UK. I don't think 2 hours of driving is too much.
2 hours is close. What do you mean? We're like, hey, we're neighbors.
Right. They were neighbors. That's somebody's commute. Medium rare chicken strips. Yes, any chicken that is medium rare is definitely evil strange.
That's just vile, man. That's really bad. Interesting. That floor is. There's some super cool floors in the vault packages too. Really, really good, interesting stuff.
I could.
As the owner of the stream, I can view deleted messages.
Yes, there was a time when Panda was interested in being an archaeologist.
Medium rare pork chops?
But then I found out it was nothing but sitting in a library and reading other people's work, and there's no real field work done anymore.
I have a good friend who's an anthropologist. He does a lot of field work, actually.
I mean, for like anything for the ancient Near East. These are places that nobody's just really allowed in.
No, no, not anymore. Oh, I need. I cannot find what I want. That's kind of like
You know what? Funny. That's funny that you mentioned Rome, JFK. I had a good buddy of mine that I was hanging out with for a second today, and he was talking about Rome, and he was doing like a figure series of Rome. What if the Roman Empire never fell? So he was like making modern war machines that had Roman flair.
Indiana Jones was such a big part of my childhood. I loved any and everything Indiana Jones. No doubt. No doubt.
Same. Hey, what's up, Lancer? Good to see you in the chat, brother.
See you, Lancer. Take it easy.
Godspeed.
So, I mean, you could use these as walls, and then you know, cover them up.
So fuzzy, fuzzy. Or you could just say that you're keeping your ticket takers nice and warm.
Yeah, that too. All right. Oh, kitty. I need those.
I got my fuzzy buddy with me too.
She just keeps going back and forth between me and Lindsay. She can't decide. See you, Lancer. How many of these would it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop? What I'd really need is something that doesn't exist. Objective meaning, you know, truth. All right. I wonder. No, I couldn't. Not here. They bleed through. What can we use? Okay, I want to try these out for something. All right.
That's really interesting right now. I'm just reviewing chat and I'm watching Strange talk about he doesn't take pills because he is schizophrenia and that he did ancient Chinese water torture method on the voices in his head. And if I recall correctly, ancient Chinese water torture is holding somebody in a laying down position and letting a singular drop of water hit the same place over and over again until it ends up feeling like a hammer hitting their head.
Thanks, Ski. I appreciate it. So that could work. Narrower. What about that one? No. Maybe. Want to try something weird? See you, Casey. Take it easy.
Weird. You're Wink Wilkerson.
Injecting them.
Bye, Casey. Have a good night.
So anybody who has
I was
studied,
gonna play Fallout 4, but then I got high. I was
anybody,
gonna build a settlement, but then I got high.
all right. What do we think? Not quite. I've wanted to try this for a while. For those of you who are versed in the deep lore of the great builders, this is a Shek trick. He does a lot of, like, I've seen this, where he did this.
Are you trying to make the Silver Shroud picture light up, or are you trying to frame the baseball picture?
Why not both? No, frame the baseball picture just to make it look different. But either of those outcomes would have been acceptable.
Yeah, that is a pretty cool trick. I'm going to agree. I'll have to steal that somewhere.
Yeah, I want to use it for some other things.
I've never even watched one episode of that Sheklador guy you guys always bring up.
Well, you should start today.
I've never even I don't even know what his channel is. I've tried to type that in one time, and YouTube didn't know what the hell I was saying.
Yeah, somebody type it for him, or get Shek's page, and everybody should actually that likes to build should absolutely watch them. What's up, Mr. Derek? You know what?
Hey, what's up, media man?
I'm actually a little uneasy about Wi-Fi glitching that far, but yeah, it's a bad idea. Well, I think it was too wide anyway. Thanks, Noodle.
Sheklador.
If you want like your mind blown on a
Yeah, I'll
consistent...
check him out after the stream.
Yeah,
Oh,
mind.
that's Panda Media Man. That's me.
Mind.
Wasteland Panda.
Yes. Yes. Sorry. All right. Let's see here. I have to do that again if I want it there.
I'm Sean from the testosterone universe. They pump us up with too much GHB, and now our voices are extremely deep.
All right, let's bring it back together with the chat if we can a little bit. I have no idea what's going on out there, and I sure would like to. If we could do that.
It's chat has been really crazy, Mulder. It's been insane. Some of the stuff people have been talking about in there are absolutely crazy.
Yeah, we should try to keep it somewhat relatable if we could do that. All right, I've got, did I use this one? Yeah, I did. Kitty, I got a cat, and everybody should be jealous. Now I have no testicles because of cat, so nobody should be jealous. Unless you didn't have any to begin with, but I did.
Here, this is a great place for me to sit.
Right, and launch themselves up. Yep. Ow.
Heavy cat triples.
Derek, we actually
Unfortunately.
I actually mentioned Stargate earlier. I was like, yeah, yep. See you, Detour. Take it easy. Right on, Beans. Yep.
Detour. Thanks for coming, brother.
Yeah, there are a couple Shek videos in my
Nobody
tutorials.
beats the Silver Shroud at baseball.
Right. Yeah, there are a couple of Shek videos in my tutorials playlist that I really like. If you want to start off something. I can't see. All right, that'll work, I think. Yeah.
Wilma, that's the
Yeah.
saucy silver shroud.
Yeah.
Triple S.
I really wanted. Yeah, I like. I haven't watched it yet. I have not watched Shaw's build yet. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed building up in mine. It's a tough settlement, though. It does fight you. Nope. No, not exactly what I want. I want it to be a little bit.
Oh yeah, because it still shows the concrete behind it.
All right. Yeah, I agree, Tango. Can you guys just chill out for a couple minutes? I know that it's tempting to troll other people, but sigh.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
That's right. Strangest I am happy to oblige. What would you like to know? Is there anything, any specific question that you have that maybe would help give us some direction? You definitely want the rug, right? Rug, yep, pillar, or the shiller. Um, Campfire, you need a campfire, and then combinations of all that stuff. It depends on your goal. I think I like that. That's kind of what I was going for there. Yep.
The campfire, that's used for breaking the collision for sinking objects that
Yes.
don't sink into things.
Yes, indeed. Well, I always suggest Egret Tours Marina. It is a personal favorite.
You know, it's funny, all these
yeah.
glitches and stuff are just found out by trial and error.
And accident. Egret Tours Marina is a great settlement, I think, because it has a lot of different areas that you can, you know, come up with ideas for. Yeah. It's a great one, isn't it? all of the Far Harbor settlements, but you had ghosts at yours.
I remember I seen the first time I seen the Wi-Fi glitch. It was Oldie Noodles. And it was their 10 Pines prison. I thought you had was it prison? Yeah, I guess it was Grey Garden. I don't know why I thought 10 Pines. 10 Pines was the one with the reflective window. It was a church.
Yeah, the church was at 10 Pines.
See, look, I remember your videos, even the ones that were that far back, Oldie. Well, quite honestly, Ms. Noodle, you're the reason why I met all of these really nice and kind people.
All right. I first saw the Wi-Fi glitch on School Zone, but then I moved on to Limmy and all of the different ways that he manipulates it. Pretty good stuff. And, yeah, School Zone is like a textbook, right? He doesn't come up with the stuff. He kind of like summarizes them for you from other people. Echo Lake is another one of my top 3. Another one that I think just has a lot of cool different areas that's really fun.
Quotes? Do you really want to do quotes?
See you, Wilma. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Wilma. Thanks for stopping by.
Panda, what was the deal with you and the bleep loop guy? You guys had a history there for a minute. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Who is that?
The bleep bloop guy. You guys had kind of a contentious start. I saw you guys going at it on your page. And then he came around and said, okay, you're not horrible anymore. He always comments when he comments on people's stuff. It says bleep bloop.
Oh, are you talking about holy moly, I think I know who you're talking. What is that guy's name? A horse with no name, or
Something like about
the
horse.
fellow with the
But I've seen you guys going at it a couple times.
yeah, this guy is like my oldest troll, but I guess he kind of turned the leaf when I started doing the machinima projects.
Whoa.
I never understood it. He would just come on my like builds and just say bleep bloop. I'm like, okay, whatever, bro.
Yeah, yeah. He's commented on mine, and that's what he says, bleep bloop. I'm glad you watch.
Oh shit.
What a strange person.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, that guy, you know, like he finally started talking. Like first he was really kind of nasty. He told me, he's like, you suck. Oh, your builds suck. But now it's like he's like, oh, your stuff's better now. You don't suck so bad.
What we all strive for in life. You don't suck as bad. Thanks.
Right. I only suck a little less now.
I suppose that's something.
Of course, you know, you go there to their channel and they have absolutely nothing there for me to critique.
Yep. I mean, show me something.
Every time that happens, I'm like, please let me go there and see something you've done. And then every single time one of these people got something to say, have nothing. Like Clancy. I was hoping Clancy had made a bridge that I could say something about and go, yeah, well, nobody wants to walk across a normal bridge. How vanilla?
No bridge at all.
He's like a lot of our famous politicians with bridges to nowhere.
That's right.
That a Howard Hughes quote, Strange?
It's a simple matter of weight ratio.
Are you telling me that the swan carried a husk of a coconut all the way from Africa?
Are you suggesting that coconuts migrate? Not at all. It could be carried. What? A 5-ounce bird carry a 1-pound coconut?
But by the husk.
Yeah. I stand close to bees all the time.
Yeah, I think what made me watch that Monty Python Holy Grail movie, I seen some like random clip somewhere, and it was the when they were trying to cross the bridge and they had to do the guessing.
Yep.
And I'm Arthur, King of the Britons. What is your quest? I seek the Holy Grail. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow, African or European? And then that sold me on the whole movie.
Yep. But on the bee thing here, we have a beehive out in the yard and about to get our second. I open the hive all the time, stand right beside them. Never been stung. I realized that this is possible in the way that, you know, stray cats and dogs can just bite you for no reason, but
They don't like me.
usually not. A bee to me is not worth being scared of. Wasps, out. I am out of here. I am not going anywhere near them. They're evil. Wasps just are something I kill. There's no understanding between us.
Oh, you're a little too late for that, Invictus.
Hey, Invictus, what's up?
I did drop a little bar earlier, but I don't remember what I said. So you'll have to watch again or something.
Anybody know what I'm making? And if you do, would you please let me know? Okay. I've got something. No bread today, but I'm open to that idea.
I don't know what that is. I'm trying to think.
If I can find the right thing, I know what it is. But if I can't find it, it'll just be a, I don't know, a notice.
Was it like a key holder or something?
Could be.
You're gonna frame it and then it looks like a depositing box? I don't know.
I mean, that's a fine idea. It hasn't told me yet what it wants to be.
Right. See, Oldie had the same idea I did too. See, I thought it looked like a key holder as well.
Well, it might be.
Easter holiday.
When I see the piece I need, I'll be happy. If it exists.
Well, I wouldn't really know of talking about Jeffrey Epstein is political, but I would also say that it's not for this stream.
Yeah, either or. I mean, let's not talk about him. It's not that fun. That's too much. All right, let's just. Now would be a good time to move on from that. Moving on. It doesn't matter if it is or isn't. Let's just.
We're moving on up to the east side to a deluxe apartment in the sky.
That's a great song right there. That's a great song. I am all about the Jeffersons. Great show.
Yeah, it's crazy that that was a spinoff of that racist ass Archie Bunker show.
Well, it was meant as a critique, right? Carol O'Connor has talked a lot about it, right? It wasn't meant to glorify it, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I know that it was like conjecture on current affairs at that time and how people were, but I mean, and even I find all that shit to be hilarious, bro.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man, that guy is my dad. Archie Bunker, that's my dad. That was who I grew up with.
Yes, how you doing, Holly? It is Panda. Oh, and you know, Holly, since you're a fan of my machinima projects, I'm gonna go ahead and talk about it again real quick. Go out and check out my new channel for all of my machinima projects, Sanctuary Hills Survivor. I got a current show on there called The Garvey Brothers Show. It's a sitcom of Benjamin and Preston Garvey. I play Benjamin. Preston plays Preston. I do comedy bits, so there's a Wasteland comedy act, and I also do singing at the end of each show. Most of the shows only run between 6 to 15 minutes. I got one 15-minute episode, but the rest are about between 7 and 10.
I think it's a smart move on your part for the snappy editing and the snappy sort of sitcom style. I think the average person, especially that is into YouTube, will grasp onto that easier.
Right. You know, I did like making the magnum opus type shows like the Mama Murphy and
Right
the Reba Basozi canon. And I'm probably going to finish the Reba because I have a lot of stuff recorded and all of that. But yeah, the 6 to 10 minute is the key that I'm looking for. Anything longer than that, I just start losing people's attention. JFK says that he's not really big into Fallout music because of Fallout radio, and I understand that. It's a unique taste. One of the reasons why I like it, it kind of makes me like harken back to a time that I'm not even from, but I understand the vibe of the 40s and the 50s, especially the 50s whiz bang nuclear family stuff that Fallout is all kind of based on, and it's all I, the music is original. It's like people are playing real instruments. It's horns and it's real drum kits and the saxophones. You don't hear any of that stuff in music today, and all that is just so wonderful to listen to.
I agreed. Have you watched Unky Nick's latest video, Panda? Do you know Unky Nick?
No, that's another guy. I don't even know who that is.
Wonderful stuff. Actually, more produced stuff that was probably right up your alley. But he just did a video where he talked about the concept of being nostalgic for something you've never been a part of. It's really good. It's really good. You should check him out.
I will definitely. Did you say Unky Nick? All right, I can find that probably for sure. It's not as crazy as insane Sheklador.
Yeah, that's a tough one to find. Yeah. Noodle's working hard tonight. She's like, please don't bring Panda
She's
back.
earning that blue shield moderator.
Right. She's like, don't bring Panda back again. I'll have to get 17 links every time. I wanted.
If I ran my own military, Lady Noodle would be a colonel. Colonel Noodle.
What Nuka-World ending did I do? I killed them all. Is that an ending?
Yeah, that's the range. That's the ending that I took in Nuka-World. I just kill everybody.
Yep. I was like, let's get started.
I don't wanna be a
Clean
raider.
house. Clean house. I did do the Raider ending for fun on a different character, but my main character, nah. They're dead. Path of least resistance. Of course, I did that to the Enclave too, so don't hate me too much.
I just did the I just finished beating Nuka-World, and it was crazy because the only other time I beat Nuka-World
Tango.
was when I was using the Wasteland Reborn mod pack, and it has one of those mods that allows you to like raise a banner to the faction that you are in charge of or whatever that you want to run Nuka-World. Whereas in this mod pack that I currently run, Anomaly, doesn't have that, and I thought that when I first beat Nuka-World while playing Wasteland Reborn that raising a banner for whatever faction was an actual vanilla option of the game, but apparently it wasn't, because when I just beat it again I was like, where's the raise the banner thing, and it wasn't there. So I went to Chat GPT and asked it a question, and it was like, no, that don't belong in vanilla. That's from Wasteland Reborn, bro.
All right. Well, I wonder why. Okay, I need to think about a lot of things, honestly. Like, for instance, where the bleachers are going to be is one question. So, we need to be able to come up here. Platform. Or something like, yeah, because the idea is to come in, right, get your ticket, right. Come in, and we got to get up here somehow, you know. So if we and I'm just riffing here, I have no I don't know. So let's say there.
Do you want it on the inside, on the roof of the Red Rocket, or along the outside of the track?
Outside, because and this is just about perfect. So you come in, bleachers, right, going out that way, and then we got to have a skybox. Haven't decided where that goes yet, but
Oh yeah, bet.
yeah, you see what I mean. And so actually quite,
I can say one thing about building things in vanilla and not like the mod packs that I use. You get way more space.
space, you say?
Yeah, you know, like build space. For some reason, because the assets and the extra things around that, a lot of it's not deletable, so you don't get to start off with a more of a clean slate than you do with a lot of the vanilla settlement building.
I think I almost had that. It's not quite straight, but good first try.
It's real close, man.
Yeah.
How can you even tell that it isn't?
Oh, it isn't. So just a smidge. Just a bit. See, it's not straight, but that might do the trick.
Thank you, Holly. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy Garvey Brothers show.
Still not straight. And I always say, man, Fallout's not on a Cartesian plane. It's on some whack kind of like 87.5 degree right angle universe.
Definitely. Exactly. Yes, it is at an angle of some kind.
That is pretty close. It's not quite. It might be in line with the 87.5 degree sort of deal that I was talking about.
Well, if you look, you can tell with the shadowing of the rail in the middle of the actual thing, of
Yeah.
the walkway.
Yeah. Let's try that. Kitty is upset we've got to stop.
Hey, good night, Beans. Thanks for showing up, JB.
Yeah, see you, Beans. Have a good night. Actually, now it's too far out.
JB is my connect that I have at MI5.
Yeah. I want to do a challenge eventually, and the challenge is you can't snap anything. Let's see. Oh, actually, I probably don't even need that.
Pardon me.
People already do the snap everything, the, you know, the no glitch and all that. And that's cool and everything.
Yeah, there's that one YouTuber that I've seen that has those like they state no mods, no glitching on their videos.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool and all, but quite honestly, most of the things that you can build when you don't use any of the glitching techniques are really just kind of like floating boxes, or they're just very plain looking. I'm not into plain.
I think I think it's more popular. I think that style is much more desirable to most people and more popular. If that's something that, you know, you're keen on being popular. Obviously, I am not. All right, what are we doing here? Not sure.
Why do you think that just for the ease of use, not having to learn a technique because of the difficulty of learning it?
No, not so much that. I think there's a lot of unease with like manipulating games, you know, with exploits and glitches. I think that there is a general unease amongst a lot of game players that it is kind of like cheating, or I can't quite put it into words. I remember the first
Cheating. That's hilarious.
the first time I started to do like use glitches early on in games was to solve achievements, right? Easily. So you know, glitch games, and you can go through walls and stuff to get to the end of the game quicker, and there's a bunch of games where you can do that. And that's when I started doing it, using glitches. But I think, like I said, I think there's a kind of unease.
Well, I mean, I guess that is cheating. But,
Well,
but I would never say building glitching is cheating.
It's just degrees of the same thing. You're accomplishing a goal, doing something that the people who made the game did not intend. Yeah, I just think there's kind of an unease with it. I still need to put that in counterclockwise. And mods too, so glitching and mods. I think there's unease with both of those things.
Right, Noodle. Like, I agree with what you're saying because without the glitching techniques, there wouldn't have been Mulder's Grey Garden.
Again, I need to angle it a little more. Also, you know, my stuff is not
And I'm the
straight.
same way, Noodle, because, you know, coming from other older Fallout games where there was no building,
The reason I like using the glitches to build is because it's closer to, you know, what I might do in real life. Like I go out into my shop and like the stuff doesn't snap together. I mean, unless I guess I bought IKEA, but I don't. Like if I go out and I make like a wall in the shop to hang tools on and stuff. I mean, I'm making that with tools from
or
scratch.
Lego.
And, yeah, Lego's not real life. And
There's not a lot of tensile strength in Legos.
yeah, right. Um, so it just makes me feel like I'm role playing a little more when I'm just using the tools to build the shelters.
That's a, I was just gonna say, Cappy's right. In the chat, he's like, "Your fridge would be 2 foot from the wall if we didn't have the ability to glitch things because
Yep.
the collision is just so unforgiving in regards to building."
So yeah, getting back to no glitches. I think it's very appealing because people don't have to manipulate the game beyond what it was. It's kind of like car modders too, right? So I've modified a lot of automobiles, beyond what the manufacturers intended. And there's a crowd of people that they don't like that. They don't like you to do it, but I always tell them I'm making the car better. It's not a very good car. It's from the 80s. It sucks. I'm making it good. And but they're uncomfortable with that for some reason, like manipulating it beyond what the people who build it intended. I'm not one of those people. All my cars, they're heavily modified. I think they're better, and also I express myself through making them, whatever. But yeah, I sense that kind of unease when manipulating anything, whether it's the games or whether it's, cars or whatever. I get a lot of pushback.
It's like similar to overclocking a PC. Not everybody, you can do it, but not everybody's real comfortable with it.
Yeah, art, I think it is possible that some of it was intended. I have no idea what, but some of it may have been.
Oh yeah, I overclock the shit out of everything I have on my PC.
But you know what I mean, though? Like, some people, they don't like that. They're not comfortable with it.
Right, like people who don't like rims on cars, they like a clean aesthetic.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's your car. But I modify the crap out of mine. to the extent where the suspensions
Oh yeah,
are not
media
even.
man. If you're gonna put a water block on your CPU, you might as well go ahead and delid that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a kit basher. No matter what I'm building, Fallout, real life, cars, house, whatever, I'm a kit basher.
Hell yeah.
And if I wouldn't have discovered glitching, I would have just kind of honestly, I mean, just grown a little bored with it. Now I gotta think about this whole deal here.
You're right, Art. These companies do have planned obsolescence already in their planning for the product they're making. Brick is gonna look good there.
Oh, good, thanks. Yeah, I was, sometimes it's hard to make those aesthetic choices and commit to them. So, yeah, I'll leave those challenges to others, building styles to others, and just enjoy what y'all come up with. And but I probably wouldn't do them.
That's a mighty long brick wall you got there, fella.
You like it? It's a brick house.
It's mighty mighty. You're letting it all hang out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Fallout Gamer? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? That's a little bit nuts. I don't even know why I did it like that. Except for I needed stairs. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm keeping it. With these kinds of builds, I just have to do a lot of trial and error. Who knows? Will we finish this before episode 100? I don't know. Probably not. I was hoping. Oh, cool. A
Freeze?
starlight. Yeah, what are you making? We are going to have some issues here. Oh, cool, Noodle. Yeah, looking forward to see what you come up with.
Oh, that's cool. Spaceship crash.
Oh, neat. Yeah.
You got some Zetas?
Yeah, you got to get the Zeta ship from the... Which mod is that? Is it Snappy House Kits or... I can't remember. I have it.
I know that they have one in the Homemaker
Homemaker.
mod pack.
Great, that's the one. Yeah, I do have that one. Yeah. the airport. You know what's funny?
I think it's under structures and vehicles.
Yeah. I'm actually going to use it in my build I'm doing now. I'm doing a build at the out in Nuka-World, actually, at a non-disclosed location. So,
Are there more places that you can build at in Nuka-World other than Red Rocket?
only with Conquest.
You know, that's a mod that I have never used.
Yeah, I use it. There may be better options, but that's the one. That's the devil I know.
So what does it do? It just like allows you to drop a workshop, like a portable workshop.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And there are a couple others that do that too, you know.
How does the boundary work? Like it gives you like just like a boundary, or there is no boundary?
There is a boundary, yeah, and it's centered around the workshop, so you have to like place it carefully if you want to make sure that certain things are included.
Done for.
Yes, it does. Yeah, I will say I just dropped it at the Nuka junkyard. The Nuka-World salvage yard junkyard. Ugh, it's terrible. I'm gonna have to tear it apart. I need to think of Hey, Plumper Nickel, how you doing? We were just talking in one of my shorts. This is going to be on the inside anyway. I don't think it'll be even seen very well. All right. Want to thank everybody for watching tonight. And for those of you who gave this stream a thumbs up, I appreciate it. As well as subscribing to the channel, always appreciated. Thank you very much. All right, well, what is this? This is episode 88, I think, of the settlement one, and I've got 20 of the survival, so that's 108 streams.
You're already on the 20th survival stream? That's crazy.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah. It's been fun, I will say. But I'll probably have to refocus back to real life at some point. All right. I think this is pretty much... So if we have bleachers here, right?
I mean, it's literally the brick wall that's going to be under the bleachers, and that's what it looks like already, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Emotional? Maybe a little. Mostly just a lot of BS.
I'm starting to think Tango's problem with disappointment is an internal deal.
Can it be both?
Yes, two things can be true at the same time.
Yes, indeed. Hence one of the great paradoxes of life. All right.
And it's sad that it's a concept that people have a hard time grasping.
Yeah, it is. But thank you, Plumpernickel. That's exactly right. Well, this is how many settlements have I done on this stream? Started off decorating Covenant, and then we did Jamaica Plain, we did Murkwater, we did some Starlight, we did Fault 88. So you guys are both doing alien builds? Because that's cool.
What's up, best buddy? What you do?
That isn't quite right, is it? It needs to be framed. I don't think Holly was in the Somerville. But I have shared her build on here. Perhaps you saw that. She had a big starlight settlement.
It's the same thing for me, Holly. I came in hanging out with the group just right as they had started doing that project, so I didn't put anything into that either.
I mean, it must be 6 months old, right? It was a massive undertaking.
It's longer than that, bro, I believe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. It could be closer to 8 or 9 months. Um,
Wasn't it like around October of last year that you guys were doing that?
could be. Could be. I don't know. I'm not very good at like that kind of remembering dates and stuff.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Like I watched it and I really appreciated it because there was people on there that I'd never even seen before. Like one of my new favorite YouTube names, along with Barbarian Kung Fu. That guy Rich Geezer. I love that. That's a great name. It's like brazen as hell. That's who I am. I'm Rich Geezer. Deal.
What does it mean besides, is it just saying I'm old?
Easy. And that he's rich.
Oh, I thought maybe his name was Rich.
Rich geezers have fuck you money.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that
Exactly,
at all.
Noodle.
I didn't even know that. I just thought it was his name or something. I mean, I don't know. Well, okay. I think I feel kind of, I don't know, not the same.
Richard Cranium. Yeah, that's me. I'm the quiet chuckler.
Why not both?
Once again, two things can be true at the same time.
Yep, yep. For real. We must not succumb to forced dichotomy.
Dude, Art, I like Rich Whitey. I ain't never got a job from poor Whitey.
5 months. It seemed like a long time ago. It seemed like years ago. No, Noodle, quite the opposite. It's just it was a. I mean, I'm sure you can relate the amount of work that it took. Not to be undertaken lightly. Again. I'm glad that I've always wanted to try it, so I'm super happy that you wanted to.
Oh, the edit for your challenge?
Yeah. Goodness, man. There's probably, I don't know, couple hundred tiny little clips all strung together. It took a long time.
I understand that life.
You do. You do. For sure. Oh, that looks cool.
If I showed you the timeline of the episode 2 of the Reba Basozi canon, you might want to just like commit seppuku.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it at all. Hmm. Why didn't you, Cappy?
Oh yeah, the editing. He is right. The editing on that was awesome. I thought you guys did a great job.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. At some point, though, I was into it, and I'm like, am I in over my head? I don't know if Noodle felt that way, but I'm like, I'll plow through it because that's what I do and learn a lot in the process, and that's exactly what happened.
You know, going forward at any time, if you guys do another challenge like that, and you need some editing help, you can always just ask me.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. I was already well into my process by that point, but next time, for sure.
I don't think we were all quite on that level at the time.
Nah, not really. I mean, that's not something you ask somebody to do lightly. Hey, explain editing. No. Right? No, I wouldn't have asked you that.
Yeah, can you tell me how that works in Premiere? How all these filters work and how am I supposed to do these transitions? No.
Will you explain your college education to me? Just in 10 minutes, if you don't mind.
Explain your $32,000 college education to me.
You got off cheap. 32, that's all? Lucky bastard.
Yeah, it was 32 for the recording arts program when I went.
Yeah. I don't think it's that anymore. Full Sail is expensive.
And that was for the, was it like a 12, 13 month? It was 13 months, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, for those that don't know, I taught at the school that Panda went to a long time ago.
Yes, and I went to it I went to it before he taught at it.
Right, I was there in like 05, 09, 4 years.
Yeah, you came in after they had bought up all the strip mall that was next to it behind the ale house.
The Albertsons too. They bought out the Albertsons. Yeah.
Oh.
That whole plaza with the Albertsons, it just became Full Sail. I don't know if you were there then.
Right.
Right off
That
of,
and the walk. There was a Walk-A-Mall there, like a craft
Yeah.
store or something.
right off like University. Yeah, all that stuff. University Boulevard. It was nice though. I lived right off of 50, like right down the street. It was super close to work.
Yeah, I lived over there off of Goldenrod and some of them crappy apartment complexes.
Yeah. Well, I lived in a house, shared it with like 2 or 3 other people, and a small one too. So nothing. Yeah, I lived between Goldenrod and 50, right down there.
Well, you know, our Full Sail, they would get you in with all this like grandiose idea of like, oh, you know, we have connects into the industry, so we can get you good placement, and then they would tell you, oh, we got you a job at Universal Studios backlot, and I'm like, yeah, that's not really what I'm looking for. They're like, well, it's placement.
That's right. That's what they did. That was the tactic, let's say. Man, I watched them exploit so many young people for lots of money. I was like,
And then they also got you with the, oh, you can always come back and learn anything for free, but they lied about that too, because if they changed the name of the course or a part of the course, then you had to repay for that part of the course.
Yep. For-profit education, right? And then the dude, Gary Jones, driving an Aston Martin DB9 to work. Mm-hmm. I see you, Gary Jones.
Oh. Yeah, and he's got all these planes. He collects planes. That's his hobby. He's a plane collector.
Who the collects planes? That's just a little over the top, dude. That's like cartoon villain stuff, you know. Well, I collect airplanes. Like,
Oh,
you
a
have
wealthy guy.
yeah, more than one. I have a collection of
Right.
airplanes, right? Yeah. Well,
He walks around with his pinky next to his mouth like Dr. Evil.
yeah. I mean, no subtlety at all. I mean, come on, man. Oh, actually, we're talking about the owner.
We're
of
talking
the,
about
yeah.
Cat. We're talking about Full Sail University. Mulder used to teach there. I used to go there. And the owner who owns airplanes as a hobby.
Right. It still cracks me up, man. He had a whole bunch of cars. He had like a 65 Mustang, convertible restored, like a 57 Chevy, an Aston Martin, DB9. Some nuts automobiles, just crazy automobiles.
Rust, I don't think that the random junk like traffic cones disappear at all. I think they'll just be there until you delete them.
Traffic cones do stay. Yeah. Some things do disappear.
Unless you brought them from somewhere else.
Outside the cell. Yeah. Perhaps. All right, I'm gonna do the same thing here. Actually, should have done something like that. Wonder if I still could. Otherwise, it's gonna look wonky. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it matters. I just don't know. So like that is easy, right? But the lines don't match up. And I don't know how much I care. You see what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. They don't match up.
And may not matter. I mean, look, it's just Fallout 4. I mean, whatever. But sometimes I care. I could make a design out of this one.
How dare you? You know that this needs to be the absolute picture of perfect. What's wrong with you, sir?
That's right. Standards. Standards. But I could do something like this. You know? Oh, wow, they did leave. That does suck. Yeah. So how many rows of bleachers? Not many. This is kind of like rally racing here, man. They're right in your face.
I love fans from rally racing, man. I love it. They'll get out there and help the damn driver push the car up from flipped over. It's great. I love watching that stuff.
I love me some rally racing. Yeah, that was always my favorite kind, actually.
She called your junk scrap, Tango. That means it's small. It don't matter. It's tucked back anyway, like Einhorn. Tango is Einhorn? Einhorn is Tango?
Why? There. Is that straight?
Well, there you go. That's the good idea. I knew that you were looking like you were like, what the hell with these damn stairs?
I think it's not straight though.
You sure?
Oh no, not
I mean,
really.
it doesn't go along exactly with the other one?
I think
It
maybe.
snapped, right?
No, I had to free place it. I think it is straight though, right? Am I crazy? Don't answer that.
Yeah, it looks straight, bro.
All right, I believe you. No, it isn't though, see?
Nope, it's not. It's off just like a hair.
Three
You always
point,
know when you get down the line if it starts to deviate.
3.7 degrees. I also have never had traffic cones disappear, not one time.
No, I think instead of disappearing, some things just end up falling through the earth and then like they're underneath the terraform.
That is an excellent point. Oh, you can see it. It's still just.
I don't know if
a-
it's just me, but I really dig the mannequin lore in Fallout 4.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. And the gnomes and the teddy
Is it
bears.
crooked still?
Just a tad. 1.32 degrees.
Yes, and the teddy bears and how they're all set up all over the place in like these little odd or sometimes suggestive positions.
Yep. I also have to, at some point, remember that we are not on a Cartesian plane.
Yes, how dare this world of straight lines allow you to make something in a straight line?
Well, in real life, there are no 90 degrees in carpentry. If you do your own, you would, you know that. I think that is going to work for me. Let's see. Too wide, right? Too wide. That's the only way it let me.
That rocket that you're talking about, that's like the one that for children in the playgrounds that they would ride on the spring.
Yeah. Right, yeah. Those do go back. Yeah, you're right, Cappy. Drywall is never square. Never, never, never. Hmm. So it went on the beginning of the second one. So here. All right. Come on, jerk. I was hoping that it would take the.
Your ass is like, oh, come on, man.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Nope. Lies.
I don't know about y'all, but every time my Fallout starts acting a little weird in the middle of a build, I start clenching my butthole a little bit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No doubt. No doubt.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
Falls on deaf ears, but It's gonna eventually. One thing that I think really can be said for not using glitches and mods, less likely to crash.
Holly, so I don't necessarily run mods um, plain like a lot of folks do because I know that they actually will hurt the game. So I use a virtual mod system through Wabbajack. Um, and the my mod pack that I prefer to use right now is called Fallout Anomaly, and it runs about 850 packs mods
Excuse
on
me.
its own, and then I add a couple of my own, so I'm sitting at about 970 mods right now. But through the Wabbajack system, none of my mods are even installed on the same drive as Fallout EXE. So, it sets it up with like a virtual tunnel, and it tricks the Fallout EXE to think that all of the mods and everything are local, but it allows me to use that many mods without the possible corruption of the game itself. It's honestly the way to go if you're gonna use mods and you are unsure and you don't want to damage the integrity of your game file itself. You don't want to uninstall, reinstall Fallout and all that stuff. You just you use a Wabbajack system, and you just go to Wabbajack, and they have all these curated mod lists. And another thing about Wabbajack mod lists, different than just loading mods into your game, is that there are a team of people usually that are curating these mods. They're testing to see if there's any conflicts of the mods together, and then they use this thing called Z-Edit, which allows the mods to coalesce with the game and themselves better without the possibility of crashing. That's why I could run 970 mods and still have 120 frames per second with, full God rays and everything and not have to worry about it. Yeah, Fallout Gamer. That's just because you're loading the mods without a mod manager. That's doing a virtual tunnel into the EXE. Yeah, Viva New Vegas is a Wabbajack. Yes. The one I like to play is Tale of Two Wastelands. It essentially is like Fallout 3, but using the game engine of Fallout New Vegas. So you get the aim down sights of New Vegas and all of those like things that you couldn't do in Fallout 3 that you could do in New Vegas. And it also uses the graphic engine of it too. So it's pretty nice. It's like there's a train that you could take between the Capital Wasteland and the Mojave. Get my cat out. Here you go, buddy. Hey, Phoenix.
What's up, Phoenix?
Yes, this is your boy Wasteland Panda.
I got an idea.
You want to talk about somebody who's really good at decorating, boy, Phoenix. I swore when I first saw that, I was like, that's a mod. But the more I watched, I'm like, man, she's just really good at putting that stuff together. I'm so impressed with her work. I'm doing well, Phoenix. Thank you for coming to Mulder's stream. Make sure you hit that like button.
Of course. Right, where I put the thing.
We call that Fallout tendonitis. Yes, the clothing boutique was awesome, Guy. You're very right.
Why? There. I need to. Crap. I need to see the edges of this thing. You know? I can't see the edges. I need to get up here.
If you can get that in a straight line, bro, then you're the man. That's all I got to say. Nobody's better than finding Mulder at doing this if he could put that on a straight line.
Sometimes it takes more than one try, you know? But it isn't as difficult as you think. Now, what I didn't do is align the campfire well. All right, so let's see.
Campfire glitching, sing this song, doo-da, doo-da. Mulder's bleachers a mile long, oh, da doo-da day. I get no kick from champagne. Mere alcohol doesn't thrill me at all.
I need to bring the campfire in more if I really
Name that
want.
movie.
I can't.
Blazing Saddles.
Oh, I should have known, if I'm being honest. Because I love to quote Blazing Saddles. My work here is done. I'm needed elsewhere now. Wherever outlaws rule the West.
That was in the very beginning when he's like, "Hey, why don't you sing us one of them there N-word songs?" N-word song. I could probably get away with saying that, but I'm not going to do that in your stream, my friend.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't have that card in my wallet.
No, I give it to you, bro.
No, you can't just do that. I'm afraid there's other people in the universe.
Yes, I can. Okay, I could give that card to you when you hang in with me.
I still wouldn't. I'm good. I can't. It's just, nah. Ridiculous.
I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Even if we were like, doing Dr. Dre karaoke, still not gonna.
That's my favorite. I love looking at folks when they're up there singing a rap song and they know that
It's coming up. It's coming up. Looking around. Are there any in here? Look around. Okay. Okay, we're good. Go for it.
It's just like in Office Space.
Yeah. Right. Rolls his window up. All right. So, by the way, I think that's pretty straight. Am I right?
Yeah, it looks good. And I like how you left that little section there, like, where people can get up through the middle of the bleachers to the other seats.
Right on. I don't know if it's in the right place, but it's there.
It's good enough for government work.
All right. So I can do another level, I think. I'm going to put the stairs back until I decide. I need to see some more. All right. Let's make it daylight. Okay, well, this is going to end here. I don't know. I might shorten it. I might take a length off. I might do that. I might shorten this up a length. Unless I make the hallway here line up here. I might do that, actually. But still, I might... So let's quick save. I might take an end off here, and line this up here. Yeah. Well, look at that happy accident. And then,
Now it snaps on it.
right. That looks a bit more natural, I think.
Yeah.
Oops. Come on. I'll fix that later, but I want to do another layer of... One, two, three. A three. We're going to do another layer here.
I don't see. Who is Nikita?
I don't know, actually.
I don't even see them in the chat.
Yeah, me neither. I don't know what's going on.
Huh. Oh, I see.
Oh, really?
Roger.
I did not know that.
I did not know that either. I would rather call you Nikita instead of Fallout Gamer. So yes, Nikita. Okay, going forward, you are Nikita.
That is much easier, yeah.
You're right. It's easier to say. I agree.
Oh, thanks, Noodle.
Yeah, that's one thing I could say that I have been impressed with in these streams is that Mulder is able to interact with his audience in chat and at the same time still be able to focus on his building. I couldn't do that, man. There's no way.
Workflow. But thank you.
I could barely play a game and deal with chat when I was trying to stream.
Thanks, Denise.
Yes, and if it wasn't for the task that Colonel Noodle handles every stream, it would not go as smoothly as it does.
Oh, man. What do you think, chat? Can we get to episode 100? We got it in us. 100. Hmm. A 1,000? That'll never happen. I'm already 52 years old, man.
Yeah, I'm with Cappy Chappy. I'm thinking 1,000, bro.
I'd be like 90. I didn't do the math on that. Don't double check me. That's only
No,
like
you just got to do like
3 years.
no, we could do like our homeboy Spartan County. He streams in the morning and in the evening.
He's a tank. He's a machine. Absolute machine.
I'm telling you, bro. I've never seen a guy do so much streaming. Like he'll do like 4 or 5 hours in the morning and then another 4 or 5 at night.
It's crazy, man. Props, because like I think what I'm doing is extremely intensive. I honestly don't. I'm surprised I lasted this long. I didn't see it. I'd love to have Panda back. I would also love for us to solve the delay.
Nah, bro, you
conundrum.
got a lot of wherewithal. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I definitely would love to solve the.
Oh, you mean the delay? Yeah, I wish we could solve the delay. So I'm gonna look into that sometime this week.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I've enjoyed talking over you all night, you know, I think we can figure it out. No, that's lame. That's lame. AF. I do like these walls.
We should do a panel discussion. Like we get Oldie Noodle in here, and then Einhorn Tango, and you and I, and Detour, and then just like have one of those like podcast type streams where all we do is talk about Fallout and building and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, sounds cool on paper, but listen to this. No, because man, just 2 people is tough. I would say maybe 3.
Yeah, everything looks good on paper.
All right, maybe 3, maybe. I'd be open to trying 3, but my hypothesis would be that would be a little tougher. I'd try it though, because you know I'm an experimenter by nature, but you know.
I don't know how those streams do it where they get everybody in and it's like a big panel where there's like 10 people talking at the same time.
It's just not entertaining.
There's a few. There's this one that I watch once in a while that mostly has to do with comic books and things. And there's probably about 6 guys on there, and it's pretty entertaining.
Yeah, all right. I'll take your word for it. It seems like you'd have to have some pretty strict rules. Actually, I've seen one recently where there's like 8 people, but they have practice at that too. And we don't. I mean, I'd be willing.
Well, you know, there's only one way to learn. It's the same way you get to Carnegie Hall.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I'd be willing to try to amp it up and have a 3rd person. I'd be willing to try it. no matter what I tried there, it just did not like me.
We need to get Tango on the stream. I want to hear Tango's voice. I have a feeling he's got like Tango to me comes across as a dude that has like smoked too many cigarettes in his life, and he's grizzled and hard. That's why he likes the Raider lifestyle.
And then he gets on and he's actually like a 17-year-old boy. Or an 80-year-old woman, and we're like, fooled ya, fooled ya.
Or a lady.
Yeah, something. He's actually a bot.
He's a bot. That tracks with the dead internet theory.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody's just a bot.
I mean, it's kind of like I'm the only conscious person. That cold thing. Yeah. How do I know anybody else is conscious? For sure, man. Yeah, come back anytime. That's an open invitation whenever you want. It's all good. Be fun. I like not having to do all of the talking, actually. Which sometimes I just don't, you know? I'm a quiet kind of person in real life anyway, so I can get lost in my head. Although if you want to hear me yell, then have me look up something on Google these days and have the AI give me 4 different wrong answers in succession. Then you'll hear me yell. I literally cuss into Google now because it's the only way it'll admit that I'm right.
Got a crazy story about Google AI.
How crazy.
So when I was doing the second episode of the Reba Basozi canon, there's a quote in there from the snake oil salesman in one of the episodes of Fallout Season 2 that I wanted to use. And I couldn't find it anywhere on the internet. So I went to Google and then I said, what's this quote? You know, I'm like, it's in episode 2, snake oil salesman. It wouldn't find it. So I said, you know what, Gemini, you're being a real dick. Why don't you just give me the fucking quote? And literally the next thing came up and said, hey man, I'm sorry. Here's that quote you're looking for.
It does do that. No, you're right. That's what I was saying. Today I yelled into the damn thing. I'm like, stop giving me the effing wrong effing answer. This is not correct. And then the next one, I told Lindsay, I was like, look, now you know what it said? It said, you are absolutely right. That is not correct. Here is the right answer. What the hell? That actually happened today. Just give me the right one first. Nope, it's got an F with you. That's what. Jesus.
So this is my opinion on that. It's similar to Delamain in Cyberpunk 2077, where the main AI is delegating little bullshit dumb AIs to do all of its crap work.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
when
yeah.
you really need Delamain, he'll come online and say, hey, it's me, I'm here.
Jeez. That fits as better than any other hypothesis I've heard. It is learning also, yeah, it's learning from me. And it learned that, I'll tell you what the effect is. It's pissing me off. And the night wouldn't be complete without a Ghostbusters quote, so there you go. usually like at least 75% of the
Oh yeah,
time.
there's nothing worse than customer service IVR.
Oh yeah. Oh, let's save it. Shall we attempt this again? I think we'll have 3 layers of bleacher here. Although, I love that one too. Listen, do you smell something?
Yeah, what? Smell like burnt dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, what would you do if you just happened to find a pair of stairs that you didn't know were in the wall of your house or apartment that just led to some undisclosed place in the building?
I don't know. That's weird. Well, then maybe my theory is correct.
Oh, I was just clearing away the wall in my kitchen and I found a living MC Escher painting.
All right, let's just commit. I have a save. What you think?
Man, it looks good. That's crazy.
There we go. Yeah, we're keeping it. Okay, so she's a dog. She barks, she drools, she sleeps above the covers, 4 feet above the covers. It's not the girl, Peter, it's the building. Okay. I mean, these could function as the bleachers themselves, right? I don't even need, like... I think it is the effect, right? They sit, like, here.
Yeah, it's like similar to a lot of stadium seating where the seating is the steps.
Which is really awful if you think about it. Oh, thanks, Art. Yeah, all right. I think this is good. I may... What do you think? Is it wide enough? Should it go to the left at all? Or is it enough? Do we need one more to the left? No, I don't think so. I think that it is enough. Thanks, yeah.
I think it looks good.
Yeah, I think I concur with the chat. Yeah. Of course, now I need to, like, build it. But, okay, so here's some more questions to consider, right? first of all, do we build bleachers on the other side too? Because I'm thinking probably should. But then I don't have any stairs going up there. Yeah. So I was thinking maybe bleachers over there and the skybox over on this side with the elevator.
Say
Nice.
no only if you were building the bleachers higher.
No, say that again, Panda.
I would say only build on the other side with bleachers if you weren't going to do these on the one side higher. You know, not all tracks have that on both sides.
No, they don't. But, okay, so I'm thinking to put skyboxes on the other side, right? So for rich people and a press box. And an elevator. And then on this side, the question is then...
Yeah, there you go. That's the idea.
Yeah, yeah. So the question is how high do these need to go here?
Maybe 2 more?
Yeah. Posh side and rough side. Rough side. Yeah. Yeah. Because they don't hang out with the pores, right?
That's right. They don't hang out with the lessers.
2 more, I think, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, you know what you could do for the other side? You could make it like the 10-penny suite.
10 penny. That's a cool idea. I'll have to look into that. Okay. Art says, should they be steeper? Maybe, but I don't have the apparatus to do so.
I think it's realistic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think it should be steeper.
No? Okay. What about higher?
No, I think it's good.
Really? I think it needs to be higher.
It's your call.
Well, I mean, I listen to what people say. It matters. I'm gonna double stairs. Not easily. They don't snap to each other. The best thing I could do is... Well, I'm not going to redo them. I don't think I'm
You
going
better stop what you're doing and go help defend Warwick Homestead.
Yeah, I better go. I better go. Right, we gotta go. We gotta go. Let's roll. I don't even notice those pop up anymore. You know what? That settlement, I deleted it, so it's just like 30 settlers just standing around with nothing.
Oh, damn. You know 30 people, you think they'd be able to defend themselves.
Oh, man. Oh, that's good.
You need to go back to that settlement and reprimand them 30 people.
Corpses.
What's the matter? Ain't you got pipe rifles?
Okay, here's the thing about Noodle's comment. Here's the thing. I want this to naturally end right here at the edge of the rocket. I think that it'll make it really clean, and I want to merge this into that, like do a better job of it. So that is actually why it's cut off there. Now, does that mean that we can't add another bleacher? It doesn't mean that. No. Um. Yeah, that's why I deleted them because I really, really want this to work out where this kind of makes a corner. But I do see your point. But yeah. If anything, we'd have to add it to the other side probably.
Well, let me ask you: is there a way where you can make it like where it's like trusses that are holding it up, and you still get the aesthetic of the garage underneath instead of the brick wall?
Yeah, maybe so, but there's going to be trusses here already. That's what's going to hold. This is going to have to be pretty intricate. Barb and Unexplained Logic on the Somerville video both did lattice framework. I'm wanting to try that. It was quite brilliant. I don't know. We'll come back to it because we can snap bleachers on either end if we change our mind. It's no big deal. Man, the stream just flew tonight. Gee whiz. I never even took a break. Yeah, Mandela effect. I thought for sure. Nope. You're living in the Matrix.
Yeah, didn't the Nuka-Cola used to have a different kind of swirl underneath it before it's the Nuka-Cola symbol now?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. All right.
I swore it used to be different.
Yep. Okay. See you, Denise. Have a great night.
You have a good night, Phoenix. Thanks for coming to the stream.
Oh, you bastard. Just friggin' group select. Why am I struggling? Who knows? Is this a question for myself? Is this an existential question?
Always.
I don't know what I'm sitting here. You know, the one thing about doing the building while you're also doing the stream is that, man, sometimes a simple thing will escape you because you're trying to concentrate, you know? Like on two things at once. So I'm like sitting here doing that and it was not necessary. Why do I make myself struggle? I don't know. That's a decades long endeavor. Oh, it gets more difficult.
All good
here.
artists torture themselves for their art.
That's right.
At least I'm told.
Yeah, you think so? It could be a thing. Fine.
At least I felt that way when my first Reba Basozi episode only got 146 views.
Gosh, my last two videos didn't even crack 200. I feel your pain.
This is some serious out of the box shit, man. I would never even have thought about doing any of this. This is why you're the master. I'm just a fucking Padawan when it comes to building.
Yep, I like it. I do like this gap. I just don't know what to do with it, you know? It's not quite low enough for a step. But we actually have neared the end of the stream here. We're about to make it daylight. We'll take a look around real quick. But that, I have to say that that went really fast. Quite enjoyable.
That's what happens when you got your boy Panda on the mic with you.
No, I agree.
You're having lots of fun and the time goes by.
100%. I mean, I always think it does go by pretty well. But you know, I have some stretches, you know, where I get a little bit tired and focus waxes and wanes, you know. But yeah, it was much easier by magnitudes, honestly.
Right.
To when, and then when Noodle was on, when Denise was on, you know, fun stuff. Yeah, it's not consistent, but I don't care. I think I like it. I'm leaving it. I think this is high enough. I don't think we need to do it again. I don't think so. Maybe one, but
Yeah, that's high enough, bro. It looks good. The extra height helped it out just a little. It brought it over the lip just a bit.
yeah, you got to pay for this seat. All right. And so, yeah, what I want to do, and I need to talk to Barb actually. I want to pick his mind on how he did his walls. Because I love it. You know what I'm talking about? His lattice work in the Somerville videos.
You got to tell him to do a video, a tutorial on the lattice stuff.
Actually, I'll hit him up on Discord. That's a good idea. So, yeah, let's do a firework.
Identity confirmed.
And I'll tell you what, I just want to throw that out. Now, Barb, man, he's been on fire. His builds.
We call it the barbarian lattice.
Yeah, the barbarian lattice. But yeah, man, he's been on fire lately. He's been doing some stellar work. All right. So what did we do today? We finished up some railing, you know, wasteland style. There we go. And then we, of course, yeah, I agree, Noodle. We'll try to fix that though. And then we got the bleachers, and they're wonky, you know. I don't know. Maybe they're like, yeah, people needed a walkway here. I don't know. Who knows? Then we got stairs down here, and we did we enclosed the ticket booth a little. Probably need at least some counters back here. I think that might do the trick. And we extended the walls. Added some lights. And yeah, man, when you plop in some big stuff, it takes a big leap forward, you know? And we had the other end. Yeah, yeah. So
This part right here looks epic as hell.
oh,
I
you
love
think
this
so?
part
Oh, good, good,
with
good.
the flags and the metro rail GNR stuff, man. It's so good.
Cool, cool. Appreciate it. Yep. So that's it. That was a
It
lot.
really gives you a feel of like the downs, like with the flags.
Yeah, yeah. So talking about the downs, so I think we're gonna have more than one name here. So this is the racetrack. So it's Red Rocket Racetrack. I mean, that's so obvious because it's got Red Rocket right on the side. But the whole place can be called like Robco Downs. You know what I mean? It'll have like more than one component to it. So we'll have a big sign down here, Robco Downs.
Right, right.
Yeah, and then you come in and you're like, Red Rocket Raceway is just one piece of the park, right? Because I'm thinking like when I grew up, you go see like the Indians and the Cavs. They're like at the same place, right? And you just kind of like walk to, and they have different names, but so there we go. I want to thank everybody tonight for watching and leaving the thumbs up and subbing and all that. Sub to Panda 2 if you haven't. And I do want to thank Panda very much for coming on, and definitely open invitation to come back anytime you want. Seriously, just say, hey, I want to come on. We'll be like, all right, sounds good, and you'll be on. So that's all we got to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, anytime, bro. You just say the word and I'll be here with you.
Yeah, yeah. So this will be definitely something that I think will happen, hopefully, on a regular basis. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, don't forget everybody, go to Sanctuary Hills Survivor. Check out my new sitcom, The Garvey Brothers Show. You get a good laugh out of it. Really short shows, not a whole lot of time to take to watch it, but I pack a lot of funny in that.
Check it out, the airport. I don't even have that settlement in this playthrough. I haven't even finished the main quest. So we'll be on to round 2 next time.
Thank you, Holly. I think we put it out there before, but just do at Sanctuary Hills Survivor. You'll know it's the correct one if you see a picture of Nate smoking a cigarette.
We will. We can put all that in the description right after upload, right after we sign off too. When I add you as collaborator, we can add the links to the VOD. I'm doing the recording the poll right this sec.
Yeah, thanks, Cousin Barry. Appreciate you, cuz.
And we left the the Warwick people to die, so that was funny. All right, round 1 is done. Who
Thank you,
advanced?
Colonel Noodle. I appreciate you, girl.
Sure. All right. All right.
You're in the right place, Nikita, if you see the Garvey Brothers show.
All right, signing off. Take it easy, everyone.
Take care, everybody.